Alright. I'm mostly set up. Hold on. Why you not give me open screen? I think I'm on this one. I had this open, then I'm like, oh crap, I forgot I have it in 4K mode. So I had to shut it and redo it. So, loading screens, aren't they brilliant? Not the Afro gods, it's the mountain gods. Hello. Yeah, I'm gonna actually remember to post stuff now. Thank you. Thing with that video was I was just proud of how fast I did it. I mean, like that was like literally just over 2 days, 2 evenings. And the scene, I thought the scene for it looked really pretty. So pretty. It's actually the middle one where she comes flying up through the clouds was like actually exactly what I was picturing in my head, and I was really happy that it turned out that way. Because a lot of the times you have an idea, you have an idea as to what you want to do in your head, but it never gets anywhere near that. Well, if Adam is having a bad day, we must do stupid stuff then. Let's see, yeah. I haven't opened this file for like since Friday. Wow, wait, what does with my oh, it's way down here, that's why. Oh, and I have the black bars. I'm like, why is it so weird of a shape? There we go. Today, I'm doing fine today. It's nice it's Friday. It's been a long week. Why is it running so bad? Did it? Hold on. Let me make sure this actually did change to 4K. I bet you that this is still rendering in 4... Yeah, I think it's still 4K. That is way too clean. Yep, it's in 4K mode. Hold on! We gotta close this. I swore I closed it. Subnautica! That looks like a pretty good game, and I know I changed this. Yeah. Actually, you know what? I usually do those surveys, so I'm just gonna... Can I, like, do that later? Yeah, it looks like it. That's why. I was like wondering, like, SFM like opened really quickly before. No, it's because I never closed it. Lately, actually, I haven't really played any games. I've been almost exclusively working on stuff. I bought Pillars of Eternity, and I got into that a bit, but then I just got caught up in working and stuff, and I just haven't touched it for, like, 2 weeks. Other than that, like, I used to game a lot, like, a lot. Like MMOs and stuff, but now if I do games, it's a lot of it is games that I can easily quit, that I jump out of and not have to worry about it. So I don't play overly competitive games or heavy MMOs. Oh, it does. Do I still have that on there? Yes, master of poop faces. Well, because I am. Oh, you know what? I have an idea. I know what's something to do that's funny. Where's I'll Fly? I wanted to do this before. Oh, that's the render. Yes, I have a job. Actually, that's why I'd run into this at 6 and not really any earlier, because I have to run home as soon as I can, or crash the two. I have to, and because they have construction on the way, I have to leave at work early to be able to get home. Like, I had to rush to get this started because I was eating dinner quick. I hadn't ate all day. No, this was originally just going to be a one-off. Like, I don't... There's a lot of videos that would be really cool to make huge, big projects of, but there's no way to... if I did that, I would never get anything done. So I need to start doing small videos here and there. Not only because people don't like hiatuses, but because it helps keep me motivated. Where is that skybox? Here. Come on. I don't want the wind popping up in here. Alright. Now you guys won't hear the planes. Oops, that was the work camera. Damn it. Alright. So again. I know you all like your planes. Okay. It must search for models first. Maybe I want from TF2. I had one of the reasons that I have the errors pop up for the Awakened videos so far for the frames is because I think they're under a folder that I had to unmount the game for because I have too many models. And it wasn't loading everything. I was pretty sure TF2 had. And they're loaded, so I'm going to call it hat. Is it just under hats? There's not enough hats. I would think... No, I think I gotta go down further again. What is the... There we go. There's a rubber ducky! Where'd you go? Oh my god, it looks so derp. Quack. Tone map scale, the problem with tone map scale is that it's like covering the screen with a black filter. So in doing so, it doesn't matter how bright you make the particle or any of the lights underneath. If you change the tone map scale, you are basically permanently decreasing the darkness of everything. There is no way to like make a particle be brighter by using that method. At least none that I've found. That's why having maps without lights comes in handy more than than just decreasing the tone map scale on anything else. Too many different versions of the same models. Is that a pirate ship? Ah, I wish there would have had a big version of that. It would have been awesome for Luna's Banishment. See, I know the Heavy had like a perfect head, but I just don't know if it's... There we go. Got it. Why when I search football did it not show up? It's not really made for Pony. Yeah, that helmet looks stupid. Doesn't help that her hair's like exploding out from the side of it. I think if I do this, let's see this one, let's move this over here. I think it's gonna be a bitch. I don't think I can make it work right. Maybe. Okay, that won't work. The helmet is a bit sideways. Yeah, it didn't help too much though. Somebody made mention that it looked like she was gonna chuck tank. So it's like football. But they should really turn tank to be more fitting for the position. I could have his arm tied up inside, but I'm lazy. Go along, tank. She learned well from Shining Armor. Yeah. Anyways, okay. I just wanted to see if that would kind of work, and I think that works. So I'm all right. Back to the other video now. Since I fallen behind by a day in the workout, I don't want that one again. I need to get stuff done. There. Alright, I did render out, let me find it, a test of the, this one? The cinematic bits for the beginning. I was curious. I don't like that transition there, though. I think I might have come in from the other side. Even that seems a little forced. Beginning just doesn't say paste well. This part of it. After this is not too bad. Then I was gonna do the memories bit, so it's just a placeholder. Still placeholder. I think this is just a little fast here. I need to figure out that shot and then how to transition to this one. I have an idea though. Oh, I did change this since the last you saw. That stops there. But I think what I need to really do is I need to break up the scene changes by beat and make it a little bit more, do things between beats, because it just seems right now like it's made more for a pop song than it is like something that's smooth. But with time. In regards to the question with the tone map scale thing, unless you want to go and open the map or in Hammer, completely remove all the lights and then recompile the map, which sometimes doesn't work because you may not have all the assets to be able to recompile it, and it can just take a lot of time. There's no way to decrease the lights on a map. That's why I spend a lot of time like, and this map I don't have to worry about lights because I have all the source files. I can just recompile the map if I need it. But a lot of them I go and make stuff in the void because it's the only one of the few maps I can guarantee has 0 lights. And I prefer to work and at any point in time it was 0 lights. So I gotta figure out that shot a little more. Just gotta figure out. Oh, hold on. I don't want these visible. Alright. They take too much memory. Alright, music. Thinking for this shot instead of having it because it comes down like this. I've thought about instead of having the camera set up like over here. I think for everything that's been going on, changing to a 35. This just doesn't even seem... Yeah, I need to keep it at least 50. But it just... I can't back this up enough to really... Trying to figure out how to break this up by beat a little bit better. Stupid. It's gotta think. Yes, RD is best pony. There we go. That might be a way to break it up a little bit. I don't know if I like that just because after this bit it's going to be focusing on this scene shot a lot. Going into here and then jumping right back to a similar shot would be a bit much. I almost want to have that extended because of that. That could work. what does rendering look like? Imagine what you see now, but with a big other screen in front of it. Like, I've rendered on here before, pictures and stuff. Like, for instance, this is one of the ones from Offline, and then, so let's say, it just looks like you have a big picture sitting in front of your window. That's it. That's really, and then it just, whenever it finishes a frame, it just skips ahead and shows the next one. So, really, that's it. It's boring as hell. And usually, if I'm rendering in 1080, I can usually use my computer at the same time. If I'm rendering in 4K, my computer's locked up. I can't do anything on it. Okay, this does give me more time for this shot, but now what do I want to do with that time? I don't think the CNC is 6 to 8. To me, since they were trying to find their place in life, 6 to 8 is too young for that. I'm thinking that they're probably, the CMC are probably just preteen, or early teen, which, yeah, like everyone said, and the main 6 have to be anywhere from, I would say, 18 to 24, because a lot of them live on their own in, I mean, equivalent ages. A lot of them live on their own, or in Twilight is basically in college in a sort of way. And they're very independent, own their own businesses, so they have to, by some way, be of an age that would allow that kind of independence. Yeah, I don't like doing cycles, trust me. Walking animations are... that's why I like these ones. This is the walking cycle made by Takio Cinema. I like his one. I don't like how the front legs turn, but I'm too lazy to make my own, so... You know what? I still like the pacing of this a bit better. Because I like this longer shot here. This shot's gonna bug me. It's the introductory shot to this. I don't want... You can't just suddenly have them, like, jump into a shot like this, because it goes, where did this come from? What the f*** is this door? So I need to have it, some kind of a shot that comes in and shows that door. But I don't want to have it just switch to a shot that's like this, because it seems too quick. So I want to have something that has it where the camera slides into it. But as of right now, I have a total of 7 seconds to do it, which doesn't seem that long, or seems like a long time. But say I give 3 seconds to transition. It only gives me 2 seconds on either end to follow through. That is pretty quick. I had ideas for shots, but it doesn't really work in 3D. It would involve a lot more of like being able to play with the body and have that then do the blocking for me. I can't go like this because it's just, it'd be too much of a swap between other from the first starting angle up here. What's my camera at? There's 50. And this camera comes down, so actually having the camera still going down in some way would be nice. But I don't know how to do this by having the camera go down. SFM in action. This is not really an action-based program. Yeah, I need to keep that 50. Alright, I'm not going to be able to figure this shot out anytime soon, so I'm just going to leave it. It's like the piano playing fits your leg steps. I like this shot, and I almost wish it would last a little bit longer. Because this is supposed to be for a site of intimidation. But I kind of wanted to give Celestia a moment before leaving her. Oh, that camera's jerky. Yes. I was planning to make more explosions. I was going to have it so that when she looked up here, that her head blew up. There it is. So I'd be like, bam. Ah! I think it's funny, like, this is curious, but if you go just far enough into the neck break territory, it makes it really weird. I think right about there. That looks painful. I can give nightmares pretty quick. Like, what can we do for nightmares here? There we go. Oh, the round bones. She got a donk. She really got a poop. Oh, I can't move her thighs too. There. She got a big poop. Big butt. This doesn't look right. Okay. Get rid of that. I like messing around, but a lot of it is the messing around that comes around by just like not even planning. There. Totally serious video. Ah, that's same, damn you. No. I don't know what she's doing. I don't know what's happening. Alright, I gotta undo that before it's permanent. I like that face. Oh, hey there. Did I undo everything? I don't even know what it's editing anymore. Okay, Celestia looks okay, so I'm just gonna say that's okay. I'm unamused. It's just the pacing right now. It just feels like it's with the beat. It just seems like it builds too rhythmically. Because that shot should be okay, could be okay. The dragon. I think the dragons. No. Yes and no. This shot. The reason I have this shot is this one I want her to start doing magic-y stuff, for opening the door, and so I'm trying to figure out how I want to do it. Where, she does the sad thing. Sorry, I need the music here. If that... Playing this at the timing of some of these. Earlier. Whoops. Now it seems like too much offbeat. I think that might work a little better like that. Yeah, I like it like that. I'll keep that for now. Bye-bye. No, I've been more restrictive on who I put on Steam. That's why I have 100 and something waiting invites. Because I was filling up my friends list too fast, and that was after screening a lot. So I just stopped adding anybody. A lot of it is because I like, when I'm on my own time, I like to just be on my own time. That I don't really, I'm kind of go hermit mode, and so even if you do say something, I just don't respond. So, because when I'm focused or when I'm doing my own thing, I like to just keep doing my own thing. I do want to go and think about some of these shots again later. I should try to think of how I want to do this part, because I know this first part is going to be the original transition. Then I got to have ponies interacting at certain points throughout this. But that's going to take a lot of planning and crap. I'm actually going to hide Celestia because it's going to not be needed. It's going to mainly be Twilight. But that's for later. I should probably just still finish up some of this stuff. And fix the frames. Again, I can't do the first shot until I get the other parts done. I never finished this shot. I feel like she shouldn't be putting her head down for this note. She should be pulling her head back. What do I have on? No. Oh. Hold on. If I copy paste the model, does it keep the unknown bone? Yes, it does. Okay. I had a bad modification to the organizing script, and it broke it. There, same Twilight, but now our bones will work. I did make a wallpaper from the Fly. I put it on DA. Right there. Come on, there you go. See, I made one. It's the same preview picture I used for YouTube. I'm from Minnesota. Oh god, her wings are up. Go down, wings. We're not excited. I don't really like the way her mouth that works here. For one, how is mouth closed on here? Yes, it is. balance out the mouth a bit. No, it's not gonna be only visible BronyCon. That'd be kind of mean. And I hope to have the whole thing done, at least the visible part here. But I don't know. But it'll be on YouTube once it's done. Like after BronyCon and when it's done, whether or not those two are together. The beginning, I'm still... The red stuff is ones that I have ideas for shots that are pretty situated, but I do kind of want to change it because I don't like the pacing. So, and the blue ones are the ones I know I want to change, but I have to really play with it. But I do best in the cinematics in the morning because that's when my brain works the best. I'm just playing with a few things to give it a shot. Oh, this one's not fixed still. Either leg is in another part. Her eyes, I'm considering having shut at this part. That's why it looks a little weird. trying to think of a way to make it so that her, instead of churning and suddenly going from this slow movements to this quick movements, I'm trying to think of ways to get her to have her body flow better into it. I wish I could stop the music from constantly playing this, but it's timing that's an issue, so... The only thing that works there is having her eyes closed for the bit. Oh, actually that kind of works right there for timing. But I want to kind of have this drift off a little bit. I was waiting for somebody to make that reference with the 8 days a week thing. Oh, the camera actually stops moving here. Bad camera. Let me make sure it's smoothly by way of speed transitions. Just fixing some of this lip sync. I learned some stuff the last few days on how to make it look a little better. getting the sounds to be right. It's talking is actually easier than this, way easier, because those are held way too long. Alright, see you later. No, already have the people's animated here? Yes, I do, I guess. Oh my god, nostalgia trip for all the cartoons you're mentioning. Well, that's a little better. This still feels so disjointed. I think a lot of it has to do with because on this shot I can't see her leg. I wonder if I move the camera down to where that is visible. Well, actually, even that's not going to be matter because it'll have the bars on. It'll all we got anyways. How's it look with bars? The camera definitely changed there. Lack of legs watching here. This looks like a swan floating across the blackness. I might have to play with the camera. I don't know if I'm gonna have to like back it up here. I don't know. I'll figure something out. There we go. I could potentially tilt it a bit. I just have to be careful because, like I said before, it can create kind of a surreal effect, and I don't know if I want to have that early. Wait, I wanted to do that actually as it went in. It's like she suddenly just saw a bunch of books at the end of the hall. Oh dear God. Why is your mouth green? That shadow light must not be hitting right. She had just washed her mouth out with mouthwash. Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about anything with this yet. I'm gonna fix her back mane because something about it just is weirding me out. I mean, it's gonna be a bitch in the shot. Cause I don't want it to clip, but I don't want it to make it look awkward either. Let's keep it there for now. It's more of, I don't want to have it any area behind her visible like that, so that the hair is blocking everything behind it. There's a reason for that, but Twilight's hair alone is just freaking brick. It just does help a little bit here, but still, there's just something about it. I don't know. But it could just be the way that the camera transitions too. There's just something about that shot I'm not liking. I don't know. I think it's just within SFM thing. It's been a... I had coffee just before I started. I haven't got a lot of sleep this weekend, and I'm just physically and mentally exhausted. I can't drop the jaw much more, though. I have no control of the actual jaw. I can just make the mouth open and close. If I... And... Say here I open the jaw more. Where is that one? It's literally, like... making it look a little awkward. But that's something, again, that I'm not... If I can't do it right away, I'll just put it off and do it later. Yeah, we're not working in real life, though. We're working with 3D models. I'm limited to what the models are allowing me to do. If I were to work in Blender, I'd have that extra control to potentially create more realistic effects. But again, I'm working with just a couple flexes and what I can do to mix them. That almost bit me too much. No, there's really no standard for how much of a selection to pick. I mean, I just kind of... It depends on the movement. I'm just randomly selecting things, trying to see make something work, but I don't know if I'm liking what's coming out of it. No. Oh, no, I did too much. I can't go back and add it again. Okay, well, okay, never mind about that then. I lost my name, done, whatever. I think I might just need to keep it the way it is, because I don't think that the timing works for too much other than that. I gotta fix the main again. It'll still be a while till it's done. I'm looking forward to being done too, because it's kind of taking a while. I don't even know if I like this camera angle anymore. I like the transition here, but that's about the only part of it that I like. Otherwise, it just doesn't seem fitting. But it's the only there's really nothing else I can do, because I have to have her pull back and start moving, making a return trip, and I don't feel like animating all the walking on the ground parts. That's why she is how she is. I just don't know if I want to put work into this and then change it later. Really, I haven't done anything on this bit because it's just... I don't know, I really want to change a lot of that on here. I don't yeah, I'm not going to touch that for now. I'm kind of getting to that point where I'm starting to nitpick. I still have to go into that, see if that works. Also, my brain is just not working right now, so it's just making this 10 times harder. What was that? Oh, okay. That's what that was. Never mind. That was just a weird little color popped up. I was wondering what it was. I prefer people don't post links unless they're like irrelevant to the conversation going on, in terms of somebody's looking for something specific, like a resource, or somebody's asked a question and it's relevant to answering it. Kick yourself. Hello. So as much zone, I am just tired. So I'm just gotta doing my thing. actually like bounce there. I kind of like that just for the extra oomph. Wow, it is too. It's way too stiff once it gets to the top. I think I might. I had coffee before I came home too. That's what's actually kind of sad. I don't know if it just wore off immensely fast or what. Where's this leg in the ground? Oh, it's not that much. The way I see it is that the forearm should lag a little bit behind. So I kind of want to have her pull it forward first. Yeah. Then I want to have the hand lag a little bit too. I gotta get rid of this hump. And I want to have the forearm bounce a little bit. And then before going down, I want to have it go up a little bit. Have the hoof ball lag. And as going down, have the hoof come down like that, maybe? No. Actually, I found it, yeah. I don't know if the OC is actually downloadable. Let me, at least not with the cutie mark. No, it's not there. There. Here, you can have that is the model itself, so you can do whatever you want with it. Well, okay, don't do anything you want with it, but I've had people do horrible things with my OC model already, trust me. It's actually, M.A. Larson was at a local book signing here, because he's from Minnesota, and he's actually born and raised just a couple miles south of me. And so he came and did a book signing there, and I went with the Pennyroyal Academy book, and I had a Rainbow Dash necklace on, and he immediately was like, one of those people, and I had said, he's like, say, can I put something pony in the book? And I'm like, sure, do whatever you want. And I'm like, wait, no, don't do whatever you want, please. I was just waiting for something wrong and or bad, and no, he ended up putting oh my gosh in there instead. So I thought that was pretty cool. Yes, Obligatory Numberman was there too. I was surprised we were the only two bronies really that showed up. I was expecting exceedingly more than that, but I'm glad that at least we could be there to support his pony side. To me, I personally have no problem against people that do the Rule 34 stuff as long as they keep it to themselves or like within their own domain. Because everybody has hobbies and everybody has things that they like to do, and I shouldn't be judgmental on one person's or another, as long as they're not hurting anybody in doing it. So. Yeah, I guess there's a difference between the people that actually decide to put time and effort into their work and the people that decide to just see what they can do in 5 minutes. You know, it's not, again, I'm not saying it's a hobby, but I'm just saying it's just everybody has things that they like and things that they dislike. And just because may not like something that somebody else likes doesn't mean that what they like is wrong. My thought is it's always just as long as whatever you are doing isn't hurting somebody else or isn't directly offending that other person. I think it's fine. And when I say directly is some people might find Rule 34 offending, but that's why you keep within your own little thing. But that's the same thing with that kind of actually bothers me with the brony community sometimes is I feel that sometimes there's people that are trying to push brony on other people when it's really just no different than cloppers trying to push clop on other people. I mean, it's if somebody isn't their thing, it doesn't mean that you should push them to think that, oh, well, you don't like what I like, but that doesn't make any sense. Well, maybe it's just not their thing. Let them be. Yeah, please no spoilers, especially for this episodes that are just going to be airing. I am hugely against spoilers. So I said before, if people start actively posting spoilers, I will stop paying attention to the chat. I'll figure out the wings later. That's kind of an extra little bit. And actually, it was. I normally hate spoilers, but then I was doing a interview podcast thing with, or on, was it Saturday, last Saturday, and they go and they start talking about the next episode, and I'm like, God damn, I have to listen, and I have no choice, and I can't go and complain because then I'm breaking their normal everything, and I'm like, God damn it, I don't want to hear spoilers. So I already got the next episode spoiled quite a bit, which kind of annoys me, but I don't have it. It's what do I do? Just trying to figure out how I want to continue this. I think I want her head to stay behind just a little bit more here. Yeah. Eyes are should be delayed a bit more. I really wish there, if anybody knows of one, if there's like a way to tag something in chat as a spoiler, that would actually be really nice. Because I really wouldn't care if there's spoilers if it was one of those things where you have to like hover over the text for it to show or something. I don't mind that at all. I think that type of spoiler is really nice, but or spoiler covering whatever. But because it's completely my choice then, and they can still post it publicly. Yeah, I'm not when it comes to the decompiling of maps, I've never had any luck with decompiling, recompiling a map. I've never had any problems with these ones where I make it from scratch. But a lot of that too is because, I mean, I'm making it from scratch. But even this map itself has a lot of problems. I don't like that way that head that comes up. Okay, wait a second. The way her neck's lighting is here implies that chest 2 is not churned for this. Not churned enough anyway. Or at all. Because I can see that in the neck, right there, you can see it's just darker. Usually that's the telltale sign is that the chest 2 wasn't moved correctly to match up with the motions that the neck is making. whether or not you say spoilers beforehand doesn't matter because you're still able to read ahead. Even catching a single word, it can be a spoiler. So no, don't. I don't care if you say spoilers. I will if you post a link to a link to something that's a spoiler and you say spoilers beforehand, that's fine. I really would prefer no posts about like that contain explicit content, even with the warning of explicit, are posted. So please don't do any of that. Is it really the motion of her that's doing that? It just seems really jittery. Well, you know what? I think you can make different chat rooms. Can I, or do I have to make new chat rooms? Yeah, here we go. Okay, I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna try creating a separate room and see if this works. What did that do? Okay, that did kind of work. Alright, I think I made a separate group chat. I don't know, I think you can jump to there. If people want to have spoilered chats, I think if at the very top, actually I'm going to set the popped out one, you can go there and change to the spoiler room, and if you want to talk about stuff that you can't talk about elsewhere, that's great. Problem is that I won't be seeing that chat. So anything said on there I won't see, so you can give that a shot if you can figure out how to get there. I don't know how this thing works. Yeah, I love this song. Do I need to set invites? I thought I said anybody could invite. Wait, let me see something here. Public invites enabled. Yes. I'm pretty sure anybody can get in. Okay. Oh, wait, maybe I can't. Maybe I do. Not sure. Whatever, I'll play with that later. Okay, what about a distressing argument between Teen Spike and Rarity? What camera angles would be a sudden? Would there be in sudden camera results? What limits would you use for the characters themselves? That's loaded. Technically, if you're having a conversation with anybody, there's fairly general things to follow. So like. I get Rarity. I think by Teen Spike you mean this one. At least that's my assumption. But like, well, he's taller, which makes that a little more difficult. Is there shut wings for him? With the wings is actually kind of funny. Sucks that there's no, can't close his wings. Even so, you can probably just get them out of the way a little bit. I don't know if you can actually shut them. No, not really made to be shut. Yeah, over the shoulders it works well. It works really well. Because of his height, you can't put him too close. You're going to be looking way too far down at her. Probably about a distance of this is probably going to be about the best you're going to do. I hate the level of detail in those eyes. They blur way too much at a distance. LOD, it's a setting on the texture, but well, her base eye position is kind of like staring right at him. That's weird. That works for you. That works for you. Your eyes. I'm going to eat you. Well, it doesn't look like he's actually looking at her though. That's what's weird. Right now it does. That's fine. So, okay, they're doing thingy. So, I mean, like, for actual camera, I would probably do, like, ooh. Let me reset my rotation. Like, normally you want to have it zoomed in quite a bit, so 85 is probably going to be, whoops, pretty good one. And it's usually using the rule of thirds. So here, when Rarity's talking, this is a good shot. You want to have this where they're fairly blurred enough to where they're not near a focus. So like, yeah, that'll work. So like, and this would be like if Spike's talking, and when I say rule of thirds, it means that Spike right now is following this third. He's a little bit off to the side, but that's because his neck's so thin. Her head is at this intersection of the 2/3. Her body follows the third. If you have there's no horizon at this kind of a height. If Rarity's talking, or if Spike's talking, it'd be about the opposite. So, it'd be like this. So she's following the third line here. His head is interacting with that line. And so a lot of times if they're talking, having a little bit of camera motion left or right is pretty good. Or if you can, well, you don't want to do camera shake too much because you have the body here. Normally, if you're up close in a shot, if you have the camera follow with head movements or body movements, it makes it feel more like you are interacting with that person. But when you have the camera over here, it's hard to interpret which one's actions. Like you're doing the movements for Spike here, the camera would imply movement to her, and that's not really that great. I mean, so those are the main cameras, but going back and forth between just those two is kind of like boring. So I mean, you do want to have shots where probably like just like this, where he's talking, but it's not over her shoulder. And same with Rarity do it, like this. Though you probably want to maintain, it's kind of like, don't go suddenly lower like this because you've been up higher with Spike. There's the other thing too. Oh, and if you're on this side of the conversation, do not swap the camera to this side of the conversation. You cause disorientation of the viewer because they lose track of where they are in the surroundings. So It's just the same as like if you were watching a conversation, you're going to watch it from this side. You're not going to walk around to the other side just to get a better angle on it. So, and if it was heated, like anger, usually keeping an angle like this on somebody shows dominance, while doing it like this shows submission. So whoever's the angry one, keep the camera below their head and looking up, and whoever's the one being attacked in regards usually would be the other way around, having the camera look down on them. So other than that, yeah, that's about it. That's just the basic stuff anyway for an overall conversation. If you have 3 people in the conversation, you usually have them like off to the side there or whatever. But and I would recommend using these sliders for your lenses. Most movies, like, you should never use 10.8. Never ever. Actually, really shouldn't use as much below 24. And even 24 is more of like, if you want to establish a shot by this would be like a wide angle. You want to show a lot of stuff at once. 24 will work well for trying to show this whole area. 35 is what I usually try to do as my minimum. This is what I try to do for full shots. So like ones that I want to show a lot of area but try to show the full body of somebody. 50 is kind of that's your mid shot. So that's like, if I go up and show somebody around there, around like this, I'd usually go around at 50 because it's about the midpoint. Since normally it'd be where you cut people off at the waist, but for ponies I say at the knee. Because at the waist they start doing that like floating marshmallow look. I don't like that. And 85 is like the full-on zoom. So this is where you do your close-ups, and usually if you have a close-up like this. For an 85, I'd have the aperture higher. If I went to a 50 and I had a further back shot, that's time map scale. Here's my focal distance. I would have the aperture dropped down because since you're looking further back, everything should be more in focus. And the same thing if you go to 35, you should drop the aperture again. So, if the more you're zoomed in, the more you should have blur. Is the way I look at it. So, and I do use 105 here and there, but I really try not to go above 105 because then you're looking at too much zoomed in. Yeah, even then I can't go much more in 105. I mean, this is 105 and this is as far as I can go. So, yeah, the lenses it's the field of view. But it is a field of view that simulates that camera type of lens. So 35 is simulating a 35 millimeter camera. A 50 is simulating a 50 millimeter camera and an 85 millimeter camera. And those are standards within the movie industry and film in general. So that's why using those is recommended for anything. The only times I don't use that is for like if I do quick zoom ins and zoom outs because then I'm changing between them. But in general, all my camera shots I use these. So you may not even know it, but you may just recognize a type of field of view in movies without even knowing it. So like by watching something like that using a camera setting, you innately just interpret it as a cinematic type thing. So yeah, I do recommend playing with those. I don't know what this one is. Oh, this is the 90 degree one. I think this is so that you can see. Yeah, 90 degree vertical is, I believe, the camera full strum will be at 90 degree. So if I were to turn, this should be exact, like an actual. Yeah, if you see the full strum, though it's with the angle, whatever, it's literally taking up 90 degrees. There. You can see straight up, straight sideways. So it's literally showing 90 degrees forward. But that is like It has its uses, but I haven't had any for myself. Oh, it's actually slightly further back than 10.8. Wow. I would never want to use that. Like, actually, it kind of does make it feel like you're just rotating from a single point on that one. Hello? Use that statues. Yeah, use my statues. Use my.
Spot car crash.
There, we will feed Spike.
Nom 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 nom.
Spike likes chicken. Wait, Scootaloo is not. She should not be happy. Well, I can't. I only lock it to the head. I can't actually lock it to the jaw. Damn it. Whoa. Scootaloo just got really big. Oh yeah, the head is scaled. Okay, what is the scale on the head? It is... Oh, whatever, I'll just scale it down until it fits. There, that'll work. Where's this? There. Oh, that overwrote? Thought I could just add extra motion. I guess I can't. I guess I can't lock with... The thighs would stay locked. What if I lock these ones instead? That'll work. It's pretty good. Screw Rarity, gotta get rid of her. The only reason I don't want to make a GIF of this is that I don't want people thinking I'm into Vor or something. It's pretty funny though. I just love this part. Ah! Poor Scootaloo. I can make their blood. Let's make their blood. No, I'm like, when I say I'm betting blood, I mean I'm going like hella out of the way here. Okay, which is this? I don't know which one that is, so I'm just gonna turn it off. Yep. Okay, the mist. I'm pretty sure I know what that is, and I don't want that. Nope. Artificial spray. What the hell is that? Let's delay that by 10. See what it does. Oh, I think I know what that is. Streaks. Okay, I see what that is. I don't want that. Chunk. I think all I really care about is the goop. Oh, I'll give that one. I'll keep that one. You know what? I think I'm just gonna go through them all here. It's probably gonna be just about the same. Artificial spray. Okay, this can be. Okay. It's instantly, but that's fine. Goop. Yeah, that's the one I'm looking for. Yeah, that's fine. I don't need to go too far to that. I think I got the blood I want. All right. Look at him. It's aiming the wrong way though. Yeah, right now movement basic is to go 400 down, but the sphere position with sphere is going to have speed at 100 up. So I'm going to remove the 100 up and make it 100 forward. There we go. See, Twilight wanted to bring her friends back, but She thought, well, I might as well bring my bestest body ever, Spike. But he was hungry. Very, very hungry. And then Spike was very happy and did. Done. And then he did a little flip. Because that's what Spikes do. Because he was very happy. He was like, whee! Yeah. While doing, he's very skilled. Whee! That is masterful animating. After he will jump, and then as he's passing through, he drops his Scootaloo. Other than now she's not so. No, she's too small. Drops the Scootaloo, and then Scootaloo needs to go on the ground. Stop whining. He drops his Scootaloo, and then he proceeds. You're not. Scootaloo, stop moving. You're supposed to be like unconscious and stuff. Okay, that's good enough. And then, hold on. And then Spike proceeds to be a dick. Just keeps pounding on her. Just bam. Bam, 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 God! Jump on that chicken. And still, I don't know where the blood's coming from. Scootaloo got very small. There. She's a bigger chicken now. Kind of reminds me of Barney. Doesn't that look like Barney? This is like just like out of one of the episodes. Exactly. I love you. You love me. He's bashful. Okay, I'm getting rid of... We're done with this now. No more nom nom chicken. I just got a text from my sister because saying, "On the stream, what the hell?" It's kind of sad. I had added this here for opening and stuff, but it doesn't seem like it's working very well. Why is it? Oh, I'm in the wrong spot. I don't think it's gonna be easy to get the note. I think I'm just going to have to leave it how it was and just maybe go back to it later. Because I just don't think it's... I think it's just going to be like playing around some of the stretches and stuff. Yeah, that's fine. I'll get back to it some other time. But Yeah, I was gonna speed that up until I got distracted here. Root transfer included. Wait, even with those off, that still didn't do much. Everything's just so complicated, still running at 22 frames a second no matter what. I still don't like a little bit of how she moves here. Upside down, yay! In a way, that actually kind of works. I mean, I'm not too worried about it because it's not as much. The fast motion doesn't matter too much to me. Well, if they're going to do just a random plushie of my OC, I'm pretty sure it also covers like 18 other people's OCs easily. I mean, it's pretty cool. But, I mean, there's better references to the OC, like, My favorite is this one. I like that one. Essential made that. It is party and is also my Steam icon because of that. So, but I like it. It's all good. And it's got a cup. So yeah. And it looks very muscular, which is like very not me. I think a lot of her motion here is fairly smooth now. One thing I don't like is the wings right here. They kind of just slide forward. Whoa, wrong bone. What did I do? And then at this moment, whoop! And you could really like go all out with her head movements. Smooth. It's like she throws her own head. It all fits. Right. Undo before I suddenly hit the wrong buttons. I was like, the ears are animated, but I forgot I stole the animation for Rising from somebody else, so the ears were animated then. Okay, so it's doing the wings here. I think it was from this bit. I was gonna have the wings just lift up. Yeah, that's what it was doing. So it's just gonna lift the wings up so that it was the pre-action, and then the wings go down a bit. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, sorry. Okay, I think this was a copy paste from something else, so that's why the wings kind of jump into position. You can select two bones and do it at the same time, but you're very limited on what you can do with those two bones. Like, I could select, say, these two wing bones, and if I go and grab them, yes, they're both going around the same bone here. And let me go check how I have this set up. Alright. And you can say, oh, okay, yeah, they're both rotating around the same point. But you gotta realize that it is rotating around the same world point. So while that goes forward in this green one, it is still rotating around that same rotation axis on this one, which is slightly different, or around a different like how you say you can see that when I'm rotating around this axis, it comes down to the in physics you could say with the thumb rule, but it's if you curled your fingers around this circle, the green circle, and you stuck your thumb out, that thumb, the direction your thumb is pointing, is considered to be its I think force or whatever. But it's the same thing here. So like there's a line that goes in every direction from the center of that circle. It is rotating around that line, so it's rotating around a point down here. So yeah, they're both animating, but they're both animating around a wrong point. You can fix this a little bit by right-clicking within, not just the background, but within the actual thing you're working with here, rotation and local. That will then do it to the local rotation. It is still doing it from this single point, or it fixes it that way, but it doesn't really work right still for things like this. It does work pretty good for, like, say, like if I wanted to do motion left and right like this, it's working a little better than if I did world, where it would be like literally around this, only this point, so it'd be like flying out of her butt. But that's about the most you can do by way of animating two bones at once. Two bones. You can animate like two flexes at once, kind of. Like on here, I can do 0 and 1 and kind of animate them both at the same time. But so I could do 1 to get the super collapse face, or 0 then to clear it out completely. But that's about the closest you can get to it. If you have like an IK rig set up, technically motions can do multiple bones at once because it's interpolating, or whatever you want to call it. But that's I don't like the rig for the ponies. I think it's kind of get her hair out of the way. Dear God. Oh, you know what? That reminds me. I found a neat little trick. For how to make cameras move faster than they're normally supposed to. Though it kind of breaks them. Like, okay, I'm in a work camera. If you keep zooming in, like, okay, this is the fastest I can move in the work camera right now to cross the hall. Woo. Okay. So I'm gonna zoom in, and it'll actually start going backwards. If I keep zooming in again, it'll actually fix itself again. And we're back where we started. Well, now for some reason, I can move, like, super goddamn fast. Like, it's a little bit inverted, but... Oh, it's not working now. But I don't know. I'm going backwards. This is really weird. Maybe if... Whoa. If I go... Let's go another round. Or does this put it all back to normal then? No, it's still inverted. Oh God. Left is right, right is left. When I did it before, maybe I have to do it with an actual camera. Let me try it with a camera. I was like moving Mach 8. It was hilarious. Oh, well, let me zoom in that much on this. Oh yeah, because it has limitations. Oh, okay, then it wasn't that. I don't know, but I was like traveling around super fast. It was really cool. Okay, so her main here is okay. Oh, kind of okay. Actually, I wonder, I should probably grab the main from... You know, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna grab... still need her to be, like, flailing. I thought I added random bits to one part, though. I think it was this part. No, not that part. This one. No. This one. That was it. Okay. There it is. I didn't realize her hair is actually going through her wing here. Oh, that's hard to notice anyway. So many pretty lights going on. So with the hair back, jiggle bones. Don't bother with ears right now. Okay, I want to randomize the movements from the randomization because I don't want to make it look like just a cycle of 2 seconds. So I'm going to grab, because I can see this one little wave here, so I'm going to use that as a baseline. I'm going to grab from here to here, say. Here, say. I'm going to copy, paste. Oh, wait, no. I want to do from something that's at the very tip top. So I'll do from here to here, sure. I think it's the wrong wave. I did the wrong wave. And this one. Maybe that wasn't the right one. There we go. Alright, so I'm just going to paste that. I'm going to bookmark that so I know where these merge points are. And this is a good slab, so I'm going to grab it from here. Does that work? No, maybe it does work as a slab. This is a... Ah, now I know why. That's why. Okay. So I'll grab here. Just one over. Oh, other direction. Oh, actually, maybe the first one was good. Good enough, right? Okay. And that'll be bookmarked there. And then I'm going to grab, I'm going to mix these, then I can utilize it, so. There's that little boring section in here. I'm going to fix that. So I'm going to grab from here to here. Okay, that should work. And that does make it pretty random, so I'm just going to say that that is good on random. So I'm going to paste that here and then just find a good melding point. Does that work? That'll work. Ooh, actually I forgot about something. I forgot I had animated her tail previously, so I'm going to grab this, copy, undo everything I did so that I can maintain the motion that I had done. So I'm going to say from here to here. Actually, you know what? I'm going to say all of this except the tails. Bam. Okay. Now for the tails. Do up through here. Aha, but they're not even to that point yet. Okay, now I can go hair back, jiggles, do the same thing. Just gonna grab all of this, copy, just pick some random spot. That should work. And I'm just gonna go up to the limit here and then just play around with positioning, because it's pasted but not pasted. So that's a pretty smooth one. Okay, so I want the jiggles to stop out here. I'm just going to blend these because then that'll actually cause them to slow down anyway. And I want the hair to slowly look like it's pulling back down. This is going to have hair, jiggle hair to lag. Good night. Anybody leaving? Stupid lighting. Going through and making sure I'm not missing anything. Do this and still prevent clipping. Yeah, awesome. Thing is that time rendering, as long as it's anywhere between a half hour and an 8-hour render, doesn't bother me because I do it overnight. So as if I can start it at midnight and like I have work that day, I'll just start it when I go to bed. I'll check it in the morning. If I have to start a second one, I'll just start a second one. But really, I mean, if I do it before bed in a work day, I can get 20-hour or like 18-hour render done from when I go to bed till I get home. Straight. I mean, 18 hours is enough for just about any video I've ever made in a single run. It's multiple renders that are tough. Because, like, for instance, some of these shots, like this one, right here, once she goes kablooey, this one I don't think I was going to. Or is there even a difference between the two? Yeah, technically, one of these is lit and one of them isn't. They're two different textures. I would have to render this shot twice to ensure that. Plus, any shots in which her eyes are closed at the beginning of it. So, like this shot, I'd have to render this a second time so that I can get the eyes to make sure that they're closed. By changing the shot. So I usually what I'll do is I'll just do one render that's straight through everything, and then I'll do a fixed render. And I think even if you look at I'll let the drive warm up. There we go. I think it was even the vault. Yeah, I mean, this one I had, shot 1 had 3 different renders, shot 2 had 9 different renders, shot 3 had a whole bunch, and I thought I had a fix oh yeah, Final 4 I had to do a fix because I had the guard's color wrong, 5 I had something that had to fix, 6 I had something I had to fix, and it was just, the fix renders are just me going through, and so like on this render, I would just take this shot, I would move it over a bit, like that, and when it renders, the actual frame count will still be the same. So all I have to do is grab the frame count for the beginning or for this shot and just this shot, and replace the other one. Or in After Effects, I would usually just place it in over it, and it would be. Why are none of these bookmarks matching up? I think I have everything off by 2 frames. Are these on frame? Oh, those are off by 2 as well. Yeah, I think it was when I was doing work over here. I gotta fix that. But, so I'll have multiple renders. That's where the problem comes in, not so much the amount of time of a single render. Okay, so it's this shot. Okay. Now, might be why everything was mistimed here. It still looks fine, so that's good. Actually, the only time I've ever had problems on a render was if I'm trying to use the computer at the time of rendering. Other than that, I've never had really any issues when rendering, even on 4K or anything. The only, when I've tried using it once, I was like opening up After Effects or Premiere or something while there's a render going. It actually glitched the render, and I don't really have an example here, but it had it so like it would go back and forth between 2 frames, and every other frame would be inverted. And it would literally be an infinite render. It would not stop until I told it to stop because it got stuck in a loop. And so when I came back and looked, I had literally like 150 frames of the same 2 frames, back and forth, inverted. And it was just, that was a little weird. So that it's since then that I'll usually only start doing serious 4K renders or something before I go to bed. I will not use my computer at the time because I don't want to mess it up and then go to bed, wake up, and it's dead. I had that happen with, or I was worried with that with the Fallout one because I was in such a time restraint right towards the end there to get it done before the con. So I was like, I would start the render and not touch my computer. I'm like, I want to make sure this is fine, and I need to, because that took, you can tell there's a lot of renders for that. All of these, yeah, these are all separate renders that had to be done, and each of them have a lot of files. I mean, this one has, for shot 1 was 1,592 frames in 4K. This folder alone is absolutely enormous. 148 gigs of just renders for the Fallout video. That's why I bought a separate hard drive. So, so that's why this was tough. So I'd have to wake up. I'd start one before I go to bed, wake up, start another. Like I do this one when I went to bed. I would do wake up in the morning, start this one. When I get home that night, I start this one, then start this one when I woke up, and I kept doing that down the list. So I think these ones were shorter ones. Yeah, even that was pretty long for that one shot. It was pretty, but it was all worth it in the end. It took me about a week and a half of rendering, but I was still working on the video at the time, so That's why it's nice being able to render out, figure out what you have completely done. Because if I finish this last half of the video, I can still be working on the other one and do final renders. Spend as much time as I want overnight doing final renders for this part. So when the beginning part's done, I don't have as much to do. Hello. Oh, I should probably get the hall props back in. I think all it is the door, yeah. That's looking pretty good. Having the wind effects makes this so much easier because I have so much less I actually have to do. I don't have to animate or clean up the hair at all. Though technically I can probably like grab these two. And still make them go this way. Something so minor that nobody would probably notice, but it matters to me. I don't even know yet. Right now I'm just calling it Awaken, but that was just an old name. And so right now it's just a filler until I can actually come up with a name that might be more fitting. Okay, so is that slow-mo stuff timed right? Yeah, close enough. I still think I'm wondering if I should keep the glass how it is, because technically, if you want to nitpick, I think this is the better. Yeah, this one. I believe it's Piggy Pie and Piggy Pie and Applejack are backwards. I think even Rainbow. Yeah, Rainbow is too. Because I didn't want them all looking the same direction, so I wanted these two looking in, these two looking in, and Rainbow look. I like to let in that position. But when the glass went to break, that means that I had to turn the actual windows around to make it so that I could just copy paste the windows from each other. So yeah, that's why these ones are wrong. But I can just. Well, I was just say I could replace the texture, but then that would also cause an issue. I have to figure that out. My thought is if I just keep it like this is, nobody's going to notice. I mean, I don't think anybody here's noticed. Oh, the lighting thing? Okay, so we will get No, I think I kind of showed it once on the stream thingy, but I'll do it again. We will use a chicken. We'll use the adult chicken. I am almost topped out on RAM, so I'm waiting for it to crash. Okay. We have a light. Really bright light. So we will say that we want spotlight to follow our chicken. Alright, well obviously if I go and move Scootaloo right now, for some whatever amount of distance, Scootaloo will leave the light. Wow, that's really slow. Okay. Scootaloo will leave the light. But if you want to have the light follow her, what we're going to do is we're going to take... You got to first find the bone that is moving. So, or a bone that is connected to the moving bone. So I could connect it to any bone, head, whatever, because it's connected to the root. But if you want to connect it, have it move with the head, you have to make sure you lock it to the head. But in this case, so I'm going to take the light, and I'm just going to take the root transform and drop it on this transform. You can't like just drag the whole model on there because it's trying to look for root transform, not transform. So now it is locked to the model. It won't actually change anything though. You'll notice that the light will still move. When you first lock something, it's interpreting the movements in reverse so that it is like canceling out any movements. So now if you look at the light, it has motion here. It's motion that counteracts the motion of the model. So what you need to do is wherever it is that you want to have the light be. So if you want to have the light follow her from this position, this position, doesn't matter. You just select everything and hit it with playhead. What playhead does is it says change all of everything to be 0 or to match that exact spot. So if I hit it with playhead, now everything goes into this spot. So now when she goes to move, the light will actually go with her. But say instead you wanted to, let's see, okay. So let's say that instead you actually wanted the light to follow her from this position. Well then just from this spot hit it with playhead. Oh, hit the light with playhead. I want to make sure I didn't like hit playhead on something I didn't want to hit go on. Alright, and now it'll follow her from this position. So it's you just basically, even if everything's animated already, just find the spot where you want the light to be and playhead it there, and it will follow. Once something is playheaded, it's considered zeroed within that area. So I can grab this light and move it, and basically anywhere. So I can move it here, and it's still going to follow perfectly fine. I can move it over here, and it still will follow just perfectly fine because its motion position right now, and that's important, its position is locked to it. So right now I'm just rearranging its position and rotation within that Scootaloo space, but it's fine. And if she goes to rotate, it's gonna get weird because I'm in the light when I'm doing that. But if I go to rotate her, the light and stuff will rotate with her too. So that's how you do it basically. Oh, this is some adult one, and somebody just gave her a cutie mark, some like lightning bolt thing. Not very exciting. It's the same thing. If I wanted to have multiple lights, I could just lock multiple lights the exact same way, and all of them would be would work the exact same way. So that's how it's like. I think towards the beginning I have. Let me get rid of these two. I think it's this shot. Yeah, Twilight's rim light is locked to her, so then so that I can maintain a rim light on her without trying to go and follow, like, you know, animate it with it or just follow with. I thought I had a shot that had a more complex light setup with that, though. I think it might be this one. I thought I had one that was... Oh, no, I deleted that shot. That's why. I had a shot where it was just after... Actually, maybe I do still have it. Yeah, I think it was this one. Yeah. So in this one, the light is locked to Twilight, but it's still actually animated as well then to actually rotate with her. And to get so that as the camera pulls in, it still maintains the lighting the way that I want it to. It's not realistic lighting in that regard by doing it that way, but I actually think it maintains a cartoonish look by doing it that way. Meaning the footlight, I believe. No, not the footlight. No, not that one either. I even have two other lights that fade in and replace lights because it didn't work well otherwise. Yeah. And then just a single place, but you have to make sure that all the time is selected. So in these three piece things right here, well, actually all of these I'll use for lights and stuff and like locks. If you're bone merging, 0 is useful because 0 will, or like you can use 0 for eyes. So say I have my camera here, camera 3. I'm gonna go from this spot right here. So say I want to have Twilight look exact just right at this camera. I can grab, this is camera 3, right? Yeah. I can grab her view target and drop it on the camera's transform and lock it. If I go and do playhead, it's just going to make it so that it follows the camera's, or the camera will follow whatever her eyes are doing. But instead, if I hit 0, it will, not on the camera. Oh no, it actually had this backwards. Okay, I wanted to take the transform for the camera, put it on her eyes. If I go and hit 0 with that, it will basically, because they're locked, 0 for a locked bone is the exact position of the whatever it's locked to. So by doing it this way, I was able to lock the lock her eyes to the camera. So now wherever I go with the camera, she'll be looking at the camera. So that's why 0 comes in handy. Let me undo that. Okay. 1 has its uses mainly for flexes. Otherwise, it can break a lot of things. Half has its uses because of the eyes here. Up, down, left, right are defaulted at half. So if you have a bunch of changes, you can hit it with half and it will default them back to normal. Technically, a lot of this was covered inside the motion editor, whatever tutorial. So, playhead is just it's playhead in and out are very similar. So, like if I had, say, motion here or animation here, where I had her up, down, left, right, whatever eyes. If I had this selection selected and I hit it with in, it would copy what's at the very beginning of this into the entire bit. So it's going to erase this portion and make it what it came in with. If I hit it with out, it's the exact opposite. It'll copy everything from this point all the way across. And then playhead is wherever this playhead is. So if I hit it with playhead here, it copies this part. Or like say I just animate this bit here. It's going to be wherever the playhead. So if the playhead's here, it's going to lock it to wherever that spot. If I do it from here, it's going to be to that spot. From here, playhead here. And you can even do partial because of that too. So you can do half a playhead or half an in. That's actually one of the reasons I like the paste button, because this paste is the same as Control V, but you could do a partial paste, and that actually has a lot of power to it. I've learned to basically, other than default's the only thing I really haven't used much because it only works when you first load a model. After that, it doesn't. The model will do the self collapse. Well, here, let me. It's easier if I do it without root. This is where ponies become one with the universe. Because its default is becomes 0, it's going to be the same as the 0 key. He's eating her foot. It's so cute. So, that's just a rundown of all that crap. Oh, I lost my camera. Ooh, es Celestio. Ooh. I broke her bones. Oh, that's kind of brown from that angle. Oh, she's fixed. I've been tired all day. Oh, you know what? The other thing too. Let me save this. I want to actually let me double check it and save over something I don't want to save over. Okay, I didn't. So people are asking about how I did that like pretty background in the volume with volumetrics. There, crashed. I'll just open that up again to show you that, because I had that at least 3 or 4 times asked of how I did the volume or that pretty background light with Twilight. This one. Because I just had Twilight floating around here. But and all that is just a single volumetric light. It was just that volumetric light is technically not actually hitting her. All the lights are just artificial that I added to her. Just the volumetric light was added to make it look like it's hitting her. And I did that with a couple other tutorials, but it's just literally a single volumetric light placed behind them at an angle. That was... Oops. Literally it. So, easy. If you don't know how to make those, it's literally just click a light and say enable volumetrics. Voila. Volumetric lighting is easy, fun, and can be horribly overused. You gotta be careful with it. So, but yes, so that's how I did that. Since it was asked a lot, I thought I'd just bring that up. Anyways, I'm tired. I'm gonna like read a book or something. Yeah, and get I'm gonna make strawberry shortcake. And then I will do my survey. So, alright, anyways, thanks for coming. Friday's thing, yay. So, and everything should be on track for next Tuesday. Now, I don't have the daring to do books. I actually keep meaning to read M.A. Larson's book. I keep putting it off. But I have to catch up on some other ones first. No, next Tuesday should be fine. So, yep. I will stream again next Tuesday and stuff. So, good night, everybody. And thanks for coming and stuff. Yeah, bye-bye.